because I went for almost 60%. I don't remember exactly, but it was roughly there, 59 or something percent. Yeah, but I suspect that the next two sessions might not be that high. We'll see, I guess. Well, there's some condensation going on right now. Interesting. I think this is probably because, well, wait, can you guys explain why it is condensation? HVAC is off. I forgot I kept HVAC off. Well, it means that it dumped the heat. Yeah, it's already 47 degrees Celsius. It dumped all the heat out instead of putting some of that in the cabin. I totally forgot to turn on HVAC. But okay, it's not too late. We lost a couple of minutes of scavenging time. 5 minutes of scavenging time. But it actually dumped quite a lot of heat already out of the cabin. Seems like it prioritizes to cool down the cabin quickly. I mean, it prioritizes to cool down the battery quickly. So the consumption is quite high now, 306 watt-hour per kilometer, because of that cooling in the beginning. And of course that we had to sprint up the speed. But it seems like what I want to do is charge to only around 40-45% until it kind of throttles at 51 degrees Celsius. But it was insanely fast. 185, 170, 160 kilowatt until around 45%. And then it plummeted to 89 kilowatts. The battery needs AC. But in the beginning, yeah, now it goes away, the fog, because HVAC was off for the first 5 minutes until I realized, oh, it's off. Yeah, battery has cooled down to 46 degrees already. But there's plenty of time to cool down to 25 degrees for the next session. Let me see. Yeah, Spekeröd is 164 kilometers away. And it's going to take 1 hour and 21 minutes to reach it. I haven't peed on the previous stop, but I can hold it for the next stop. I can pee at Spekeröd instead. Because I'm not sure if opening and closing the doors will mess up the cooling or not. It should possibly do that. But on the other hand, what it might do is that cooling stops temporarily, and then the car is programmed to throttle, but then it has a slightly flatter curve, because I think last time it didn't plummet to 85 kilowatts. I think we had around 100 kilowatt when we unplugged. Well, except for that, it could maintain 185 kilowatt all the way until around 35%, which is very nice. And now Pawel planner expects me to arrive at Spekeröd with 10%. Yeah, we're supposed to get some headwind here, so I think it was a good call to charge extra. Okay, consumption is stabilizing-ish. 273 watt-hour per kilometer. Battery temperature has dropped to 44 degrees Celsius. Let's see, how do we count now? We started at 9. What temperature? No, wait, what was it again? We started at we started 21:20 and we had 6-minute deduction. Okay, 21:26 then. That means 2 hours and 34 minutes before midnight. That means 2:34. Okay, so you take current time plus 2:34. So we are roughly at 5. Oh, whoa, damn! We are roughly at 5 hours and 10 minute mark. Wow! And we are already done 550 kilometers plus that we have charged. I think we are looking pretty good towards the 9.5 mark. Oh man, okay, they are a little bit over aggressive on blinking at me. Wow, it cools down quite quickly. Huh? From 51 degrees to 40.5 degrees in just 13 minutes. Damn, that is efficient cooling. That's probably one of the reasons why it can charge so fast. But it means that it must burn some extra power for the cooling. Unless it does some OnlyFans right now. Well, it's 14 degrees outside. Wow, okay.
Are you listening? time. I'm not giving in, and losing faith will be alright.
Wow, 15 minutes in and the battery is already at 39 degrees Celsius. Need to record this. After Halmstad, talking about battery temperature. Wow, look at this. We've been driving for 15 minutes in this leg, and initially the battery was at 51 degrees Celsius. Now it's down to 39 degrees Celsius after just 15 minutes. It means that the battery cooling here is really efficient. I'm not sure how much power it wastes on it. Maybe it's doing some kind of OnlyFans, because see, it's 14 degrees Celsius outside. But this is also what I experienced with the other MEB car, the Volkswagen ID4, which had a broken AC unit, but I successfully did a 1,000 kilometer challenge. Yeah, and it still didn't replicate. Okay, it replicated slightly, similar to what we had here, but it finished the challenge without really sacrificing much on time. So it seems like this generation battery pack that we have in these cars, they have good cooling, and that's probably why they also charge quite fast. Right, 261 watt-hour per kilometer on the current leg. Okay, another status update, 216 watt-hour per kilometer and 567 kilometers done. Man, I get flashed at all the time. Oh, shit. Oh, nice bass. flash it again, man. Shit. Oh.
I'm still waiting. Clouds rolling and fade away. Hiding from what you wanna say.
Can't the cooling work when charging? Trust me, the cooling is working while charging. You didn't hear it? It was quite loud.
Into the dark. Lights gone out, but you don't come home. I'm still
man, it takes a little bit over half an hour to go from Halmstad to Varberg in the 120 zone. So yeah, the 120 zone is running out, but the consumption with headwind is 260 watt-hour per kilometer, and some cooling, of course, initial cooling. Battery has cooled down to 31.5 degrees Celsius. So it cooled down roughly 20 degrees Celsius in just half an hour. I think by the time we reach the fast charger, it will be down to 25 degrees again. It seems that the battery wants to start at 25 degrees, and then it picks up heat quite fast when charging at 185 kilowatt. But it also runs the cooling quite aggressively, which is good. Blinker anymore? No. Well, are we offline or are we just inactive at night? Well, it's 3 at night. Okay, that's why. There are only 42 people in here. Okay, let me see. 56 minutes left to reach Speculative. 55 minutes left. Oh, we are online. Okay. Okay, just paying attention to the consumption on the current leg, because that will give me an indication of what to expect on the following legs. But man, I mean, it's nice and comfortable. I mean, not only is the car comfortable to sit in and fairly quiet, but also the fact that you don't have to charge that often, or you charge fairly fast. I'm stressing it for the best time, but yeah. Well, actually, past 55% roughly. Oh no, yeah, past around 50%. Then the charging is a bit slow. It's less than half of the maximum speed, you know. Only around 85 kilowatt versus 185 kilowatt. So that's a quite big drop. So big that we need to avoid charging past 50-ish%. So let me see. The next one was from Spekkere to Inspiria, right? Another 100 and no, wait. Yeah, I think it was also. I don't remember the distance there, but I think it was around 150 kilometers. But only on high-speed stretch. So on that one, I might charge to only around 55%, and then the last leg, I think around 45 might be enough, or maybe 45 to 50%. Kangaroo time, yeah. Kilometers left. Okay, there's a flag. Interesting. It's like a finishing flag approaching. Man. Oh, there. But it's 100 kilometers left. Well, just take a nap. Well, okay, Nita, let's do a status update then before you go. 217 watt-hour per kilometer and 606 kilometers done. we are now at 5.5 hour-ish. 5:36. 5.6 hours. Well, it still claims 9:10, okay. But we have 2 more charging stops plus the slow Göteborg pass. I would be surprised if we do it in 9:10. It should be 9:30 according to my calculation. Actually, it could possibly be 9:20 because it's a fast car, efficient fast car. The charges fast. It would take me roughly 4 more hours. No, wait, less than 4 hours to finish. I have around 2 times 15-minute charging stops left. It could maybe be, the last stop might be only 10 minutes long. So maybe only 25 minutes total charging. Plus the driving time, of course, remaining driving time. ID4. I feel like we have better seats here, better ride comfort. Not so boat, more because of longer wheelbase. I'm getting flashed out again. There. And we have better massage here. Not the air cushion. There's actually some stuff that pokes me in my butt. The pelvic rotation. Because I will at least ninja the traffic in Göteborg, but I'm not sure about the Oslo traffic. But I should pass by Oslo around 6 in the morning. Not sure how it is on a weekday, with still some vacation time left. Yeah, Integer. Well, if you go for unsigned, it might be enough. There we go, another flash. Man. But I was quite surprised that Tesla was able to detect oncoming traffic quite well. And we did, at least when I tested, I didn't get any flashes. Rim size doesn't really change the range that much. Depends, of course, on how aerodynamic the rim is. But the size itself doesn't matter that much. It's more of the shape of the rim. But also, well, tire, of course, matters. Because in general, some of the fatter rims, they tend to also, actually fat, actually fat, you know. They tend to maybe come with fatter tires. Depends what car it is. But it could ruin the consumption quite a lot. For example, I've seen that in a Porsche Taycan, if you get those freaking fat 305 tires, same with the EQS, EQE that was quite beefy and had fat tires, the consumption was significantly higher than the exact same car, pretty much like the Taycan 4S with skinny tires, with the 235 tires. It was a lot more efficient. And then, okay, in terms of numbers, it could be as much as 30 watt-hour per kilometer difference. And that means that instead of, let's say, 170 watt-hour per kilometer, it would be 200 watt-hour per kilometer when you're going at 90 kilometers per hour. Wow, the car turns down the light quite late. I would have turned off the thing earlier. Oh, there's a lot of trucks over here, buddy. It seems like I'm able to stay awake. No need for a nap, hopefully, unless I totally collapse in a couple of hours past Göteborg or but it seems like it helps big time that Lynn is here to help me. It's that day before the 1,000 kilometer challenge. I just need a nap, like I did now today. I napped from I napped from 11 till 2 in the afternoon, so 3-hour nap. That seems to help big time. And now I feel like I have to go to the restroom soon. I can hold it, I guess, in 43 minutes. But I have to hurry then over there. So I have roughly 15-minute charging time, and I have to shoot video also. Wait, is Nito still here? Or did he go to bed already? And ask him to do me a favor. Check the distance from ID7 to wait, Spekkerød, then I skip Strømstad. Oh, okay. ID7 to Inspiria. I think it was around 160 kilometers. the car is nice and comfy, spacious, has a good ride, a good stereo system, nice headlights, just a bit slow to react. Oh, there, 165 kilometers, okay. 165, that sounds like 60% charge again. Yeah, we have a lot of 110 zone, plus the coldest time of the night coming up. Yeah, from Spekkerød, 110 zone all the way until Swedish Norway border, and then actually 110 into Norway for a while until we hit 100 zone, right around Sarpsborg. So I'm guessing consumption might be around 220 or 225 maybe on that stretch. So I can calculate. No, wait, I have to check. Wait. Yeah, let's say 225. 165 kilometers. I need 37 kilowatt hour. That is 50% of the battery. Okay, so if I go for 55%, then that should be enough. Or maybe I'll just go for 60 just to be sure, but it charges kind of slow past 50%. Now I will supposedly arrive in 9% at Spekkerød. Well, actually 9% on that screen. What about the navigation screen? Car's navigation claims 7% at arrival. Oh, what was that? A fox? It was an animal. I saw the reflection of the eye. Oh, you have to use a soft blink for the auto lane change to work. Well, thank you, Niter. And then the last one from Inspiria to Yesholm was only around 125 kilometers. So then over there, I probably need around 45% only, which will take 10 minutes. Let me try the auto lane change. I see. I have to use a soft blink. I use the hard blink. I'm on my third day on 2-week mountain holiday. Oh, I see. I just wonder if some people are going to start working tomorrow. It's the first day of, it's the first weekday in August. Whoa, what the heck is that mother trucker doing, huh? Wait, are we at Kongsbakk already? Damn, time flies with this car. And the miles just fly by. Okay, 245 watt-hour per kilometer on this current leg. I'm going to drop. Let me check the total then. Go total, yeah. 218 watt-hour per kilometer and 638 kilometers now. So we are getting close to 6-hour mark. Wow, so the average speed is still way over 100 kilometers per hour. Even 2/3 into the challenge. ETA 9 hours. What the heck, man? 9 hours and 5 minutes. Oh, it's getting bright outside. Well, I had to enjoy the last of the Nordic summers before it's over way too soon. Man, I hope I can afford going to Thailand this winter. And I have to spend some money, but yeah. I think the only way is for me to travel with the whole family first, and then I go back alone. Because traveling with a toddler and a baby is quite tiresome if you have to travel alone. But then I want to allocate 1 month alone in Norway in roughly December-ish. Just work like crazy. And then go to Thailand. And then try to grab the most important cars over there. But that means several Bangkok runs. Well, actually, I might need to... Where is it? If I do one press car per week, I mean, I'm already spending 2 days on the Bangkok runs back and forth. That means only 5 days left. Wait. There's another idea, of course. If I can get those cars in Chiang Mai, it should be. There should be more and more cars available in Chiang Mai. But the problem is that those press cars, they are press cars, and most of them are not available in Bangkok, maybe. So I have to ask if it's possible to grab some in Chiang Mai, then that would be the best. And then I probably have to do some Bangkok runs also. There are some interesting cars in Thailand that doesn't even exist in Europe yet. Like, I wonder, did the Xiaomi cars, did they arrive already in Thailand? Those are some impressive cars, on paper at least. The Xiaomi SU7, I think it was called. And there was also this ultimate Xiaomi car, whatever, like a super car, ultra car. No, I can see a little bit of daylight already in the sky. Let's see if the camera can catch it. Not that much yet. Oh, hopefully someone placed a bucket at the Ionity charger so I can quickly ABC while charging, and then go inside and go to the restroom. And yeah, it's gonna be a pit stop again at Spekkerud. Another 16-18 minute stop there. So yeah, the plan is to, but I'm not sure how long we're gonna stay in Thailand. The travel insurance covers up to 77 days. Yeah, the problem is that Isabel can stay in Thailand as long as she likes because she has Thai passport, but Axel is not gonna get Thai passport because then he might be randomly selected to go to the military, which sucks, man. So he will just stick with Norwegian passport. We have the passport now. It took only 2 days to get the passport, and it was super convenient. We can go to the police station, whether it's a tiny police station in at the airport. But almost nobody uses it for passport creation. So it was very convenient, close to home. Bam, in there, take pictures, out, and then the next day they said the passport is done, and then 2 days after we had the passport in there in the mailbox. If you do Bangkok challenge, you go to Thailand, you will retest Model 3 long range supercharger. Yeah, I could, but on the other hand, I don't want to stress too much with the Bangkok challenge. It is super stressful, and I'm not sure if it's a point with it anymore. The problem with the supercharger location is that they are not right by the highway. They are kind of at like shopping malls and shit, so it's quite a long detour to go there. So it would be better to just charge on 125 kilowatt or whatever they have, 150 kilowatt, or hopefully they have some 200 kilowatt by now by the road. I got those gas stations, you know what I mean? Oh, sweet, man, they're really hammering it. I mean, I'm still gonna hammer it, but maybe not hammer too hard, and try not to get too many tickets, because in Thailand those tickets they are kind of expensive. 5,000 baht. Wait, there's some schmutz on the windscreen here. I have to wipe it. Now I get this ugly streak on the windscreen again, just like last time. But if I don't wipe it, then there's this some schmutz on the windscreen. Okay, that will do. Well, no traffic 3:23 at night at least. Wait, but we 20. Oh, okay, we are close to the 6-hour mark now, in 1 minute. So we have to take current time plus 2 hours and 36 minutes. No, wait. 2 hours and 34 minutes it was. Yeah, 2:34 it was. So in 3 minutes we'll hit the 6-hour mark. Just watched a movie from Thai forest yesterday. They say there is good number of tigers. People don't know. Oh, cool. It feels like forever since I was in Thailand. I had to skip Thailand last summer, winter, and the winter felt so damn long, man. For what I remember last winter was that, the house was up and running, yeah. We were missing lots of stuff. We're still missing curtains and whatever, but it's still livable. And it was just me grinding for videos, but also grinding snow, man, like snow blowing all the time. I had to get some equipment. I had to buy some extra batteries, but I feel like I have okay equipment now for dealing with the snow. The only problem is that I have this gravel now. I have to be careful so I don't scrape and toss that shit around. So what I need to do is just compact the snow beneath, so that there's a thick layer of snow on top of the gravel, so that I don't grab the rocks and that could wear down the snowblower. But ideally I have to get asphalt, but I can't afford asphalt this year. I have to focus on saving up money. I have to pay for the tax for next year because of the 1.3 million sale I had this year, or income rather, on the company. So yeah, not sure how that's gonna work this winter. We'll see. But yeah, so what might happen is that we will stay in Thailand for 77 days. So I will have to apply for visa for Axel and myself. No, wait. Yeah, okay. But that shouldn't take too long. Apply for visa online at the embassy in Norway. And then we get 60 days. And then we just book 77 days in Thailand for one of the tickets. But then I also had to book another flight back to Norway. Well, okay, so rough estimate. We will go to Thailand around 1st of, I'm not sure. Let's say 1st of December. Yeah. If you go to Thailand 1st of December, I want to come back already on the 3rd of December. Like, I basically just drop off the family in Chiangdao, and then they have to figure out somehow how to deal with the less space there, because it is quite cramped there compared to at Yes Home. I have to figure out the way to change diapers and where the heck the baby's gonna sleep and baby monitor and stuff. And then I get back here in the very beginning of December, and I start hammering it. Go into Arctic Circle, sleep in the car, go to Folldal, do some tests, whatever. 1,000 kilometer challenge, of course, in winter though. And then I think right around New Year, maybe, or something around there, then I travel back to Thailand again. And hopefully I have made lots of videos. I think I'm gonna go on freaking high gear. I might book 2 cars simultaneously. Okay, maybe I need to I need to request Valdemar if he has. I want to borrow 2 cars from him. They can have short range, doesn't matter, because if I book 2 cars, it's just for 1 month anyway, I can then go crazy, and while one car is charging up kind of ish, or like if I have 2 cars available, if there is one day when we have nice weather, I can do 2 range tests the same day rather than just waiting for stuff to happen. And since I have the boy to edit videos for me, I could just focus fully on just going crazy on recording videos, and then he will edit for me so I can still post while I'm working my ass off. Yeah, that's the plan. And farm on views and money right before Christmas, and then go to Thailand. But do I slack? No. But I need to have some slack time there, of course, but try to grab those press cars in Thailand. And yeah, then stay in Thailand for around 1.5 months. But then while we are there, let me see. Yeah, I don't need to renew visa because I only stay in Thailand less than 45 days each time. No, wait. Yeah. I have to count exactly so that I stay in Thailand for 45 days. But Axel, he needs to renew he needs to extend the visa while in Thailand, which takes a freaking whole day at that office near the airport. Yeah. At least wifey will be able to stay there for roughly 2.5 months. But then, okay, I know what to do. Okay, I know. If wifey wants to, wifey probably wants to travel a bit, maybe go for some, I don't know, go to Pattaya. Well, we can use one of the press cars there, but then she has to travel with me by car. I mean, Isabel should be able to go there, but what about Axel? We can try. Axel will be 6 months old, roughly. If not, then they have to fly, but that's kind of cumbersome. Oh, wait, there's one solution. I could bring Isabel with me in a car. Oh, interesting idea. Isabel could join me in the car. If she gets too grumpy, I can feed her with some ice cream and tell her that, okay, come on, baby, just hold on, right? Isabel can travel with daddy, and then wifey travels alone with Axel by plane. So me and Isabel, we had to start almost a day in advance so that we can pick up wifey at the airport, wifey and Axel at the airport. That could work, because Isabel, by December-ish, she might be big enough to tolerate longer drives. But it's only around 7-ish hours anyway, 7-8 hours. There'll be some charging breaks. We can go stretch our legs and chill a bit. I kind of like that idea. Wifey should be able to take care of one baby while on travel, and she can travel alone. She has traveled a lot. She knows how to get from A to B via the airport by herself. We talk about grind. Well, the thing is that you said relax, right? But you know that I enjoy driving, and even the Bangkok challenge run, they are kind of stressful. But as long as I travel on the way back, I'm enjoying it. I don't know if you guys remember. Like, I would stop and eat some pad kapao, in Tak, right? Or other places. It was, those trips were really enjoyable, man. Some nice Thai food, and we just swapped press car, and then the next day we head north again. But I don't want to have that stress with the Bangkok challenge. I just want to chill and travel and enjoy, more like a road trip, back and forth. Or when I drive to Arctic Circle, it's just super enjoyable. Beautiful landscape. Shooting video, You can imagine if whatever you desire, your favorite hobby, whether it's fishing or golfing or whatever. My favorite hobby is driving cars. Drive some electric cars. I could also drive fossil car, but yeah. So that's why I would never get bored of my job. And also the whole traveling, but sometimes the grinding gets boring, kind of, especially if you're doing the same thing over and over again. I was a bit bored during COVID because I was more like stuck in Norway. But at least now I can travel on different places. I can go the Swedish route now, right? I can take a Sunday drive and choose different locations. I have the range test, of course. Those are kind of repetitive, but I try to mix it up a bit. But I feel like I miss going to Arctic Circle. So I have to find a way to go to Arctic Circle. Maybe this year. Well, this year we have Lynn, but next year I have to figure out a way. Next year, Isabel should be more independent, she might even be able to join me. And then I have to figure out a way for wifey to deal with Axel while I'm not there. And I also consider, either next year wifey gets driver's license done, and we have a car, just a low-range car for her, so she can do the kindergarten run. Or I buy this electric bike thingy, Losticycle, whatever it's called. It's really super nice. with a roof and everything, and even seat belts. I don't know if you guys have seen them. Those bikes, they're actually a 3-wheeler bike, super stable, and it has this big I don't know what you call it, like a tray or something. What do you call it? Yeah, but like a cargo area, but with a seating, 4 seats for 4 kids with seat belts, and of course I think a 600 watt motor, a battery, yeah, and stuff. So, and we only live around, I think it was 1.5-2 kilometers away from the kindergarten. So going there on bicycle takes like 5 minutes. It's roughly the same time as you would travel on car anyway. And you can at least bicycle there almost all year round, since we have a roof and we could just dress up with the clothes anyway. Even if it's raining, we could just get rain clothes. There's no limitation, you know, like the sky is the limit. I keep telling wifey that, you know, there's always a solution. If you see an obstacle, that's just an obstacle. You can always get past the obstacle. If there is a will, there is a way. You know what I mean? In the beginning, when we contacted one of the babysitters, well, she lived near Ups in Jessheim, but she didn't have a car. So I was like, okay, it is a bit cumbersome to get to our house with public transportation. That was going to take freaking forever, 45 minutes. And then it takes only 5 minutes by car. But if that woman really wanted to get some work done, she could have taken a bicycle to our place, even during winter. Just get pickdeck, get dubbdekk, but get studded tires, get proper clothes, and you can bicycle all year round. Commuters are already doing that. And then, I mean, basically the same for wifey. If wifey is really dedicated, or if she is into picking up and delivering the kids by herself when I'm busy working, she would have found a way to get clothes, stolen-by clothes, and bicycle, and she could take care of the kindergarten run, so I can go make money. But how do I disable the auto high beam thingy? Oh, there's a switch here. Okay, let me see. Mode. Dip the beam. Okay, they're now in one low beam. I'm fed up with the thing. I'll just go manual on off high beam thingy. And I think it's getting brightish anyway. Down to 12%. Oh, and I have to drive another 26 kilometers, okay? Seems like we're going deep again. What does the car say now? Arrival with 6%. Okay. Always go deep. Okay, what? Consumption has dropped to 215 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay. I think I was expecting something like that. Oh, it's gonna go up once we start hammering again. No, wait, that was the total consumption. On this leg, 227. Oh, I think I estimated I think I was estimating 215. So we spent slightly more than I expected. Okay. Oh, which means that on the next leg I have to expect at least 230. Yeah, on the next leg. Okay, anyway, let's see. Status update, 215 consumption, 681 kilometer done. Okay, we have passed through the slowest stretch now. 910 still on the ETA. Wow. So the ETA will go up every time we charge. Yeah. Interesting. Now we have the last hammer stretch before Spekkerød. And I have 11% left, which is around 8 kilowatt hour left to go 22 kilometers. Oh, that's almost 400 watt hour per kilometer. I want to be careful about running this car down to 0%. If I get bricked, then I'm fucked. I've taken 2 charge stops and I will take 2 more, so 4 total. That's the best for the speed. I could get away with only 2 charging stops maybe, or at least, I'm not sure, 2 or 3. No wait, yeah. No, 3. 3 charging stops would be possible, but it's not optimal for the time. Then I might lose 5 or 10 minutes if I do it. Okay. Yeah, I might want to count on around 230 watt hour per kilometer on the next leg. Possibly more even. Maybe 235. No, actually I think 230. But it's a bit cold now. Oh yeah, that's right. 13 degrees now. Or maybe just 230 consumption and then 10% margin in case I miss the target. At 17 kilometers to Spekkerød, I'm down to 10%. Going deep again. This is good. Where is it? Oh wait, but on the first stop. No, how was this again? First stop we also had around 5%. Yeah, and second stop also around 5%. We've been going deep on both stops so far. The third stop will be the same, around 5%. Getting bright outside, finally. Oh, 9%. What is the battery temperature? It cooled down to 25 degrees Celsius again. Simply amazing. stop bugging me. Shit. Get 12 kilometers left. 8%. Always go deep. Man, I have to find a way to come over here with the family. So on Tuesday, once I get the Skoda Enyaq, I will try to put the car seat in the middle seat or something. Yeah, see if we can travel like that. 2 children in the back, and then 1 adult in the front with me, and 1 adult in the back. Yeah. I hope that the Skoda Enyaq seats are comfortable. That they're wide enough. No wait, I don't think we can travel with Skoda Enyaq. I have too many airport shuttles I have booked up. I have to check now how it is. Maybe I can tell one of them to take a taxi on the way back. I could even just pay for the taxi, because I was the one who told them I would pick them up, but then suddenly I had to change the plan, so it's kind of my fault. Unless they say it's okay, they can take the taxi if it costs only 200 NOK. It can't be that expensive anyway. I have to check what the taxi price is from the airport to my home. I mean, it's only a 7-minute drive anyway. Can't be that expensive. I mean, even if it's 200, 300 NOK, they're still saving a ton of money by not, I mean, for the parking. I'm down to 6%. Oh yeah, going deep. Still 6 kilometers left. Oh, it's getting bright quickly now. Specular is within reach soon. Oh, forgot to have manual high beam. Alright, another status update, maybe. 216 consumption, 701 kilometer. Now this is the coldest time of the day, I think. 13 degrees Celsius. Right, second to last charging stop. Specker. No laderstau hier. Let's take that stop over there. Do we have any buses? Nine. I think I want to carry the bucket over. We see something. I see a bucket over there. Let me see. I want to go over here. Just that one is kaput. Okay, good thing I avoided it. This one should work. Charger number 4. Okay. Oh, a bunny. Specker. Handshake should work now. Let me see. There, okay. There's at least some numbers here, even though they might be slightly incorrect. Yeah, we're charging 160. Okay, now it goes up, right? We're charging. Let's shoot video. 5% at arrival. This is where it might have been cooling, I'm not sure. Okay, I want to eat first. Differentiating. So the cooling hasn't started yet. Just have a little bit of food left. It wasn't not much. Hopefully I can survive on this food and some of the snacker, bro. Wait, I should buy. No, you know, I should buy some food here. Yeah, I should. Right, are we back? I think I should grab something here. So I might not be able to find anything on the next stop. Well, it's going to be in Speedia, but it's close. Shit, we're already at 17%. Have to hurry. I haven't cleaned the windscreen yet. I'll be back. 50%. Is it gonna mess up? I'm not gonna close the door. It might mess up the 49 degrees Celsius. Ooh, wait a minute. Huh? Now it's interesting. Now it's charging a lot faster. How do I get the... Huh. Strange. Well, I went to the restroom, grabbed some food at Circle K, came back, and this time it seems to charge faster and it doesn't seem to overheat. You can hear the cooling is going quite aggressively now. Oh, it hit 50 degrees Celsius. But, you know what? It is colder now than previous charging session. It's 13 degrees Celsius. So, it seems that the cooling is better at rejecting the heat right now. Okay, I think we need around, well, actually, how much do we need? Next stop is going to be in Inspiria. Okay, the car claims that we can make it there with 12%. Okay, I want to have a small margin just in case. What about a better route planner? A better route planner is lost as usual. Doesn't tell me how many percent I will arrive with. What did I not navigate, or what did I do? No, I navigated. Okay, whatever. But we're going to end it soon. So let me just check on yeah, look here, the charging session. Wow, 15 minutes and we are pretty much good to go now. Huh? $51 degrees. Oh. But we have way better charging session this time. And the trick is that I didn't close the door. Okay, let me try to trigger it now. Wait, since I'm gonna unplug anyway, I'm gonna try to provoke that thing. You know what I did? If you do this, enter the car, I sit in here. Listen, the cooling stopped, and that might mess up the session, and suddenly we're down to 97 kilowatt, and then it takes a couple of seconds to ramp up the cooling again, and that heats up the battery. So this is something they should fix. Just because you open the door, don't stop the AC cooling. Keep cooling. There, you see? This is what happened in the previous 2 sessions. So the ninja trick is to keep the door slightly open than this, and you just stay around the car. Yeah, okay, but let's leave now. Okay, so I demonstrated what would happen. And it's a little bit weird behavior. Why the heck would it do that? Because I also showed in the screen, even though I didn't say that climate is off, but I'm going to turn on the climate now so I don't forget about this. The climate is on, and it does that shit, and then we're going to leave now. "17-minute charging stop." Huh? Welcome, Tesla Bjorn. Yes, welcome back. Okay, let's go. AC is on, so we're gonna try to scavenge any heat that has built up. 51 degrees Celsius, but okay. I don't know if you guys heard the trick I did now. Oh, cooling is on again. Which is that I kept the door open. Because it seems like something about that, if you close the door and then it locks and then you come back and you unlock and you sit in the car, then suddenly the cooling stops temporarily. And that might push it towards 51 degrees, and then suddenly it's not able to catch its breath anymore, and it replicates slightly. But this time it didn't. 17-minute charging stop to 60%. Previously it was around 19 minutes, almost 20 minutes to 60%. We kept arriving with roughly 5% every time. So it seems like we actually lose 2 minutes by opening and closing the door. I mean, it shouldn't be like that. I mentioned in the video that they should fix it so it doesn't stop the AC. But I have to make sure on the next stop to keep the door also, the last stop rather. And now we don't need that. Okay, we're gonna use low beam now. But are we live now? Let's see. The car, let me check here. The car estimates I will arrive with 16%, but it's gonna drop by the time we get there. But the route planner, yes, now it says 15% at arrival. Maybe slightly less, I'm not sure. Yeah, it's possible that it will be less by the time we get there. But whatever, I mean, still okay. Now let's enjoy the dawn. .49 degrees now. It's cooling down the battery again. Well, the reference consumption should update. It has been almost spot on. It has missed the target by a little bit only. It has been slightly optimistic, slightly too optimistic, but not that much. But the reference consumption should update automatically. It says 178 watt-hour per kilometer, and that sounds about right. Because that's at 110, and when I did 120 test, I managed to get 191 watt-hour per kilometer. So it seems like a better route planner was able to calibrate and adjust automatically. But man, it seems like I have lost roughly 2 minutes on previous runs because I opened and closed the door and I interrupted the cooling once or twice. Yeah, especially in the first run. In the first session, I was in and out of the car a bit, and then I cleaned the windscreen and stuff. And second run, I was kind of sitting around the car, but I'm not sure what happened there. But on this run, it seems to be perfect. No overheating or anything. And I interrupted the cooling at the very end, but it didn't really affect the session because I was pretty much done with it. But I saw that the speed dropped, the charging speed dropped. The car probably knew that AC was temporarily disabled, so it dropped the speed to not overheat the battery too much. So this is weird behavior. It shouldn't be like this. Dude, keep AC running, keep battery cooling running until, I mean, regardless of if you open the door or press the brake or whatever, you know. It's doing the same thing as the other MEB cars did in the past. But it was way worse back then. I'm not sure what the heck happened back then, but now it is, yeah. It seems like the cooling now is pretty good, but still, of course, if you stop the cooling for 30 seconds at 51 degrees Celsius, that's going to hurt your speed. Well, good night. I'm still gonna hammer it. I'm determined to get past Oslo ASAP now, so I don't get stuck in any stau. And I have to keep feeding myself so I don't go too starved. Okay, I have to pay attention to the charging session here. The current session, current drive. But man, Isabel, by the time I'm home, then Isabel might be awake. I need to get a couple of hours of sleep so I can survive the day at the kindergarten. No deduction, no handshake problem. You still have to do 2 hours plus 2 hours and 36 minutes. No, 2 hours and 34 minutes to the current time, which means you're getting close to the 7-hour mark. Let's do a status update. Let's see how it goes now. 217 consumption, 720 kilometers. There, 9.5, okay. Norwegian X3 actually, not an iX3. Norwegian triggers the BMW X3. Maybe you can check it. DS 22595. I wonder if it's slower than the iX3. iX3 has 295 horsepower on the rear wheel. From Speculator to here, it took 10 minutes. Man, that detour was really slow. I remember taking over 20 minutes on the detour stretch. But let's see. It's a wait. Is it plug-in hybrid? Yeah, it's plug-in hybrid. Wow, 184 horsepower petrol. Okay, what, does it say the combined power? It is decently fast then, but is it all-wheel drive? How does that work? Some hybrids will have one motor in the front and one in the back or something. Like, maybe, I don't know. Yeah, it makes sense, right? You wouldn't want to run a shaft, so you have maybe fossil engine runs the front wheels, and then the electric motor runs the rear wheel. But some other hybrids like Audi A3, Audi A3 GTE. No, wait, it's again, not GTE. Golf GTE, yeah, Golf GTE. Then both the motors run the front wheel, and there's just some kind of power distribution box for it or something. A3 e-tron, maybe it's called. Yeah, A3 e-tron with a big fat charging cable. It's freaking humongous, man, that charging cable for the A3 e-tron. I don't know what the heck they put in there. It's so heavy. Maybe they use radiorør. But it's a bit weird that the iX3 is only rear-wheel drive. But I would suppose that the fossil X3 at least comes in X-drive. Okay. Well, now a better route plan says 15% at arrival. Really? So you might arrive at 10% then. I've been charging it 60% because I'm not sure, and I'm anticipating that this coal-ish run now over here. This is usually the stretch where I underestimate many times. You know, like the one towards Strömstad. So usually it would be night when I did the day runs. It would be evening, consumption goes up. Or now early morning, it's the coldest time. We have 12 degrees Celsius versus 16, 17 last night. So we'll see then. No big deal if you arrive with 10%. But that would be a quick pit stop at Inspiria before we finish it. Wait, so I'll be there in 1 hour. Wow, okay. Yeah, I need to test the noise. I think it's still okay with these 20-inch wheels, summer tires. Oh, what the heck, man? I think we have some fogging going on there. Oh, interesting. Man, I'm about to catch the Vallabron, but then there's a lot of fogging going on suddenly. Oh, it's by the well, there's fog outside. Interesting. Must mean that the temperature suddenly rises over here. Yeah, 13 degrees now. So the windscreen is colder than the ambient air. Oh, there we go. 14% at the arrival. Oh, it's still kind of high. Current leg 242 watt-hour per kilometer. Yeah, but the road planner seems to be doing a good job. But yeah, I mean, as long as a better route planner knows my battery capacity in the car, I should be able to estimate it well. But on the other hand, I mean, it can learn the battery capacity via the OBD. Or even better, it should be able to detect which car I have via VIN. You can get the VIN right from the CAN bus, so it should be able to just detect what car I have. But even if it doesn't have a profile, it doesn't need to know anything about the car. And already from the first discharging session, it should be able to figure out how many kilowatt hour this battery is, and then learn that, and then also learn how what the consumption is at different speeds and weather conditions, and then just figure out from there on. Like usually, maybe after just a couple of hundred kilometers of driving, but the route planner should learn this car, even though he doesn't know it beforehand. Fox toy. Well, what kind of cars do we have in the 9.5 hour range? Which cars are 9.5 and faster? There are not that many. We have the Q6 e-tron, which charges faster, like 50% faster, at least on peak. But I mean, in terms of travel speed, then Tesla still wins because they are so affordable. Model 3, even the SR Plus is quite fast, but especially long range Model 3. This ID7 is also very high rated if you consider how expensive the car is versus how fast it travels. Polestar 2 did it in 9:45, okay. But what about faster than 9.5? I know Plaid was there, and also maybe Model 3 long range, or performance even, along with EQS maybe. And then we have the battery swap cheaters. ET7, okay, but that was in winter. Plus Neo, well, I could redo Neo because, or actually, do they have any new battery swap stations? We have Kungalv. I could have stopped that. But I probably can't reach Kungalv. Wait, can I? During summer, I could maybe. No, I think the Neos, they're too thirsty. I can simply not reach Kungalv. Then we have Vestby, which is too early. Ideally, I want to be able to cover the whole challenge with only battery swap, but I don't think it's possible. Whoa, what the hell? Oh, it's outside. There are some big temperature changes here suddenly. Sudden changes. It goes from cold to hot and moist, I think. They're moist over the bridges. be coming up. It's getting bright outside, finally. Nowadays, around 4. Man, I'm not looking forward to the winter. Oh. So, of course, if at least wifey could skip 2.5 months of the winter, that would be way better to, yeah. For her, I don't mind. I'm a polar bear, so I can enjoy the winter, even in December. But it's usually around December and January that we get the darkest times of the year and the coldest time. So if wifey can skip December and November, no, sorry, December and January, then that'll be great. Come back in February, mid-February even. How did you actually get something from Temu? One day I should try to check out those truck chargers, but they are located somewhat far away from the gas station. So see if I can see the truck charger from here. I don't know. I've seen them. I mean, I think I kind of see them. I wonder if those are Alpitronics. We have to walk somewhat far over to the gas station. But it's from China, right? They returned me all money and doesn't want it. Yeah, I've had some of that, say in China before. I don't remember what the heck it was. It was some kind of charging cable. They returned the money, but they didn't want the item back because it probably cost too much money and time for them to receive the item. And they probably have good enough profit on other sales anyway, so. But is Temu something like Wish? Some Chinese crap? I see that stuff popping into my feed. Well, consumption now is 238. Let me see, what is the battery temperature? It's cooling down, yeah, 31 degrees Celsius now. Let's do a status update again. Consumption 217, distance 766. Have to be careful for the moose. We're getting close to the moose stretch now, and it's foggy. No China, what? They're in Europe. Oh, really? I didn't know that. From Bulgaria, oh. ETA 920, okay. So it seems like every time we charge, the ETA drops by 10 minutes. So it's possible it's going to be 9:30 then, maybe even a little bit faster. Well, no, actually, no, I don't think so, because we have Oslo Pass, yeah, which is quite slow. Actually, even slower than Göteborg. But the Oslo stretch is maybe shorter than the Göteborg stretch. Göteborg was 40 something, wasn't it? But the Oslo stretch is quite slow. Yeah. Just have to get. Well, we'll see. I will be at. I will be at Inspiria at 5:30. That means I'll be in Oslo roughly at 6 something. Normally, if this was a normal Monday morning, 6 would be busy and too many left lane huggers. I'm not sure about now, since it's still kind of vacation-ish. Oh, fog. Be careful now. paying attention to the current leg here. But the charge is 60%, and the budget is 272 guy driving in the middle of the road. I have to prepare some. I have some templates I use for the map. I have B-roll and I have the map stuff, but I'm still slowly teaching the guy, the editor guy. He has done most of it. It's okay, but there was some not so perfect timing on some of the transitions, and also he, for some reason, used noise reduction. He applied some noise reduction on one of the clips, and I said, no, don't do that. I don't want the sound unedited, because it created some underwater effect. But he claimed that the noise was overwhelming and it wasn't easy to listen to me. But I was like, okay, that's the name of the game. If it's noisy because of the road surface, then it's noisy. So I think I will slowly introduce him to more and more types of videos. But at least he can master range test now, Sunday drive. I have to do some preparation. I'm calculating and preparing the data tables for him, and I'm updating the data. I also picked the music for him. But eventually he will get more job when I have 2 language Thai videos. He will also have to edit. Oh, yo, what's up? Some Thai boy. I have to ask you, the Thai guy. I pay him 200 baht per hour. This guy, he's a student. His name is Poo. Yeah, I think nickname is Poo. One of my followers. He watched lots of my videos, so he knows my editing style. And at least he managed to edit the videos around 95% perfect. I just needed to give him some instructions. But okay, my question is, students, Thai students, how much do they make if they have a part-time job while they're studying? I mean, I guess they can only work maybe around 10-20 hours per week, right? They still have to focus on the study. Well, I mean, how much do they can't work? They can't work 40 hours plus full-time study. That would be way too much. Because at least my Thai boy, I think it works roughly 10-15 hours per week, helping me edit videos. And it actually helps me big time, because today I needed to get some videos done, or yesterday or today. And if he didn't help me, I would have to stay up and edit videos. But instead I could sleep, which is very important for me, to get enough sleep. Because now I feel quite refreshing, even after driving for 7 hours. Well, there's only 2 donations so far. Okay. Donation shout out. Wait, so the battery will be kind of low-ish at arrival, and then I can just try to farm on grid reward. I only have to drive over to the kindergarten today and back again, and I'll be sitting there. Well, I have acceleration noise test tonight. Yeah. Maybe I should do the new ES8 test in the daytime. Yeah. So I don't have to wait for the night for it. I can do that while Isabel is asleep. Yeah, the dark charging donation, yeah. I tend to forget about that. Well, the Thai boy didn't respond. I was curious about the money he makes as a student, because I think it's okay payment for him. Because 200 baht per hour in Thailand, I think that's okay. You know, in Thailand you could hire a babysitter for a whole day for 500 baht, and that's like 8 hours of work, right? So, which translates to 60 baht per hour, right? Roughly. Oh, what the heck, man! Look at this. Huh. So this boy is getting 200 baht per hour, or he can work 2.5 hours, and that equals to 8 hours of the work for a babysitter. Because I remember wifey was checking out this it's like a cookie, it's like a there's a store in Chiangdao, Phung Noi. They sell cakes and cookies and stuff, homemade stuff, and the salary there was only 6,000 baht per month. Not sure how many days, how many hours per week you have to work. Maybe even more than 60 hours per week. Let's say, there's more than 40 hours. I mean, not sure how many days. Maybe Monday to Saturday or something. But 6,000 NOK per month. Sorry, 6,000 baht. How is this again? Let me translate. €1 is 38 baht. Okay. So 6,000 baht is roughly €150, is it? Yeah, €155. But if you have to work, let's say 200 hours per month, that is only around 0.8 euros per hour. Man, nobody in Europe would work for 80 euro cents per hour. But I expect that it is cheaper to live there, but not, yeah, exactly. Well, kind of something like that. But I expect that if I have a productive week and he's better at editing and he can edit most of the videos I toss at him, like 1,000 kilometer challenge and whatever, right? Then he should have at least 10, I mean, let's say 15 hours of work per week from me, which means 3,000 baht per week, and that is 12,000 baht per month. I think that's pretty good side money as a student, and even for a full-time worker, 12,000 baht per month is considered okay. Actually, it could even be more. It could be, if he has more time, of course, he could work maybe 20 hours per week, which is 16,000 per month, if I start making more Thai videos. And also, if it gets better over time, I could also increase the payment. But I don't want to overwhelm him with too much data or too much. I just want to slowly teach him how to edit videos and deal with different stuff. Okay, but the route planner says 13% at arrival now. Hmm. 35 minutes to Inspiria, okay. 5:30 in the morning. Oh shit. Hope there won't be too crazy traffic now. But we still have some vacation going on. You see, I haven't talked about this in the main channel, but I think people in the main channel, they didn't notice that suddenly another dude is editing my videos. So he's doing it so well that nobody notices the slight difference. There's a slight difference in the timing. I was like, okay, I'm not gonna bother with it, but he doesn't have to fix on that video, but maybe on the following videos you can have slightly different timing on things. It's something like in the beginning when in the Sunday drive, the ID7 Sunday drive, I would talk about something, right? And then right after I finished talking, there would be B-rolls of the landscape and there would be music, and he would fade in the music and whatever a little bit too quick. Like I just finished chatting and then suddenly the music starts. But when I edit, I will have roughly a half-second pause after my last word until the music starts and the landscape comes. But it's okay. I mean, in the beginning now, I have to spend some time recording some educational video about how to do stuff, plus how to chat with him, request some corrections here and there. But eventually, I don't have to do much. I think eventually I don't even have to tell him to check the folder. He can just check daily and see if there's anything new there, and then just edit. He's also making thumbnails for me. Well, actually, for now, I make them myself, but yeah, he could make them also. Save a little bit of time, but at least making a thumbnail doesn't take more than a couple of minutes, so no big deal that I make them. What, 13% at arrival now, huh? We are still 62 kilometers away. Sun is about to enter the chat soon. What the heck happened here? Oh shit. Wow, I avoided debris. cell system.
Are you listening? 'Cause I don't wanna waste your time. I'm not giving in. And losing faith will be alright. Am I missing it? See, the only one I want by my side. But if you're not here for it, I know I've gotta let you run away. Broken dishes, you and missing. My heart's in pieces all over the floor. 'Cause you know I can't get you out of my head. Worried that you're just gonna forget. Oh baby, did you hear me when I said, are you listening? 'Cause I don't wanna waste your time. I'm not giving in. And losing faith will be alright. Am I missing it? See, the only one I want by my side. But if you're not here for it, I know I gotta let you run away. Lost in speechless, I'm asking feelings knock me down, but I can't take anymore. You make me lose my mind 1,000 times a day.
Tour or the GTX? Nope, not yet.
Baby, will you hear me when I say, are you listening? 'Cause I don't wanna waste your time. I'm not giving in. And losing faith will be alright. Am I missing it? 'Cause you're the only one I want by my side. But if you're not here for it, I know I gotta let you run away. You make me lose my mind 1,000 times a day. Baby, will you hear me when I say, are you listening? 'Cause I don't wanna waste your time. I'm not giving in. And losing faith will be alright. Am I missing it? 'Cause you're the only one I want by my side. But if you're not here for it, I know I gotta let you run away.
Oh, 20% battery left now. 38 kilometers to Inspiria. Wow, 235 watt-hour per kilometer on the current leg. I was guessing around 230. battery cool down to now? 24.5 degrees, of course. So it's ready. The battery is ready now for taking another session. Okay, so the last leg, I have to expect the consumption to be a lot lower. Maybe 215 to 220, maybe 215. Yeah. Maybe as low as 210, but I'm not sure. Okay, let's say at least 215 then next leg. Or the last leg, rather. Well, welcome to Norway. I'm getting slightly tired. I'm gonna wake up slightly by plugging in the next stop, but then maybe I'll get tired right when I'm arrive at home. I ordered Tourer GTX. Hopefully it will deliver in September. Okay. I'm passing a turn-up point now. Okay. Oh, I have to watch out. Because you're at Hollandsåsen right now. Yeah, eventually I need to grab the GTX or whatever. But there's some test drive event I'm gonna attend in Sweden in not too long. So I'll get an impression. I hope I have enough time to do a quick range test, just a 90 test. I think that's most important. Well, actually, if I can get the 90 and 120 test, then actually, I think that's more important than driving impression or whatever, right? People want to just know how the consumption is. Here comes the left lane huggers. Shit. Seriously? 14 kilometers left for Inspiria supercharger, last stop. I was supposed to arrive at around 10% there, or actually maybe more. Stone chip on me. Kilometers left at 12%. All right, I think it was spot on. The consumption was 230 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, so for the last leg, then I can guess around 200. We have a mix of 110 and 100 zone here, and then 90, and then yeah. My guess would be 215. Wait, but they have uphill. Yeah, around 215 consumption. Last leg. Try to arrive at 5%. Okay, status update, 218 consumption and 861 kilometers done. Down to 11%, 6 kilometers left. My only concern is the traffic now. But yeah, how the heck do we correct for it? Because I don't have a good reference how long it's supposed to take. Just let's go by the gut feeling, I guess. ETA 9:15. Okay, so when we charge now, so it might. Oh wait, can we end up with 9:25? Oh, that's possible. Oh, 10% battery now. better than it expects that I need 35% to go home. 34 actually. Wait, so if I go 40%, even that would be enough. Well, let's say 45 then, just for peace of mind. Some of these kaput, I'm not sure. Let's just use this one, see, hopefully it works. Inspiria, last stop. Oh, temperature going up slightly, that's good. Okay, it's ramping up. Hopefully I get the full speed here. Yeah, 120 kilowatt. Okay, good. There should be more soon. 160 kilowatt. There we go. Last stop now. Climate off. Come on, climate off. Are we charging slightly slower than optimal? What happened there? Oh, I'm getting 183 kilowatt. Why don't we see it here though? Huh? This is so weird. Oh, I have to press the... Be careful now. Don't want to open the door. Right. We're now at the last charging stop in Spiria, as usual, with many cars. This is a bit weird. This charging screen, I mean, this is misreported because it's still kind of beta on Abel Route Planner. This screen here doesn't show any charging speed, just percent ID software, anyone. But in the optimizer, you can see that we're taking 184 kilowatt. I think you have to push the brake in order to see something here, but I don't want to do that to maybe mess up the charging, the cooling. But I can also see here that we are taking 185 kilowatts, so everything is normal. I have to double check this because some supercharger V3 stalls, exposure is, some V3 stalls, they have broken cooling in the unit, the dispenser, so then it's limited to only 37 kilowatt. But here it's fine. So now we need to top up maybe just 10 more minutes, or less than 10 minutes, and the final stop now will be Home. And you see, we have to drive only 130 more kilometers, but this car underreports by 0.2%. So strictly said, we have to go to 998 kilometers, but we're probably just gonna go for 1,000, just for the countdown. But we could deduct 1 minute roughly, if we care about that. But we are now 5, 6, 7, 8. We are roughly at the 8-hour mark. So hopefully this will still be a 9.5-hour run, right? Okay, so the trick, as always, when I stop and charge, is that I don't want to mess up the charging. So just gonna leave it all like this. What are we at now? 34%. Okay, don't want to close the door. But now it suddenly shows 180 kilowatt. Oh, I can almost make it to Home now. With 33%. Okay, wait. So, So with 40%, we should be able to make it home, right? Let's see, 130. Wait, how far away are we from home? We are 120. Hey, I forgot we have to drive a little bit past home. Yeah. Okay. Well, according to the map now, we can make it back home, if we can trust this, of course. But, well, except for that, we are 125 kilometers away from home, but we have to drive past home a little bit to finish 1,000, and then we drive back. Yeah, that's the name of the game nowadays. But the data here is suddenly gone unless you press the brake. But then if I press the brake, I might mess up the charging. But look here, since charging fills up the whole space here, but if we go to since start, it says since ST, and then we have a little blank. I think Volkswagen knows about this. I mean, yeah, we're gonna fix it on the next update. I think I'm good to go soon, very soon. Let me see. How are we cooking now? Still 160 kilowatt, damn. So I forgot, I have to drive, what was it again? 800, okay, I have to drive another 130 something. Has been used for introduction at the beginning. So. Oh, well, yeah, kind of ish, but it's not from the border. It's now over here. So, but it's close enough, maybe. Well, I'm not sure. Not sure. That's the problem. I'm not sure. I need to do a reference test one day. Yeah, from here, because I tend to end up here nowadays. It is in good distance to the last to the endpoint. But I have to remember to go past the endpoint slightly. I mean, past home, and then I-9 north of Gardermoen a little bit, and then I have to crawl back home. But yeah, in that regard, 44% now should be enough, right? Or 45. Okay, let me calculate again. So 0.45 times 75 kilowatt hour divided by around 140 kilometer. Okay, I have budget of 241. Yeah, okay, let's go. So that means I should arrive with somewhere between 5 and 10% at Yes Home. The cooling hasn't really started that much because we had only 44.5 degrees. How long was that starting stop? 10 minutes. What the heck? This time the battery is at only 45 degrees Celsius. Huh? Well, okay. Anyway, we should have enough there. I calculated we have more than enough. We should arrive with 10% maybe at Yes Home. And here, this time it was only 10-minute joining stop. Okay, 11. Right, let's go. Man, I can hear them. There's more traffic now. Man, we actually for 49%. I think that's way too much. But whatever. car charger so schnell anyway. You might have lost 1 or 2 minutes only by charging a bit too much. But better safe than sorry. Now the only concern is traffic. That was 11-minute charging stop. Didn't have time to do anything. But the route planner estimates that I will arrive at 18%. Well, that's at home. I'd have to drive a little bit past it. Yeah, that's true. Okay, but I can't see anything. Shit, I have to go for it. Hope that there's no car in the way. There, wow, almost don't see them. Oh, this fog is thick, which means that the traffic might be flowing quite slow in the left lane. Wait, I'm not gonna go with that. Just go by the gut feeling, how slow the traffic is. We just deduct around out to the nearest 5 minutes. So. It's like this fog is actually not that common on my challenges. Oh, there you go. I hope the fog clears out soon. Okay, slightly better. Another Polestar too. Yeah, here's some wrapping on it. We are getting close to 8.5-hour mark. Yeah, but this stretch has the lowest average speed. Yeah, actually right now it's kind of hard to estimate since we have to pass through Oslo. So I don't know what the average speed is going to be. Yeah. And also about the traffic, I don't know about that also. So navigation claims I will be home by 7:11, whereas Planner claims 6:53. But I did input in Planner what kind of speed I will be driving at, and then the car's navigation might be going by the speed limit. That's why there is a 18-minute difference here. 115 kilometers left. Well, I think there's still less traffic than normal, because some people are going back to work, but then most people, maybe, they are still on vacation. So I have to try to do 1,000 kilometer challenge with Skoda Enyaq on either Friday night or Saturday night. Preferably Saturday night, that's the best day. Let's hope it's not pouring down on Saturday night. We are almost at the 8.5 hour mark now. In a couple of minutes we'll be there. This is it, the last run, and we don't have too much traffic yet. Hopefully it stays like this, right? We'll see. So the way we do it now, time-wise, is that you take current time plus 2 hours and 34 minutes. So we're getting close to the 8.5 hour mark, and we have to go another 115 kilometers. I don't know what the average speed is gonna be, because we have to pass through Oslo soon. So it is somewhat slow over here. Well, okay, let's finish this. But look at the consumption, huh? It's nice and low, and it's gonna be even lower after Oslo. Oh, the van, is it gonna go in front? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've been here around 6 in the morning on a regular weekday, and it's just packed over here. So yeah, hopefully not too bad. Okay. Let's do the status check now then. 218 consumption and 889 kilometers. Let's see what your spreadsheet estimates. Yeah, 950 last time during winter-ish, whatever. It was cold at least. Don't remember, maybe wet road or low temperature or something. But the charging was perfect, of course. The consumption was a bit higher because it was cold. And then that means that I couldn't go that long stretch. Actually, I don't remember where the heck I charged last time. I think I didn't go all the way to Kungsbacka. Probably stopped at Spekkerød, I would assume. Yeah, and then there was the detour. Probably stop at Spekkerød and then Varberg. And then maybe Halmstad, yeah, something like that. And then probably back to Spekkerød, maybe. Then what? Yeah. Don't remember how I did it last time. ETA 931. Oh, I see. Well, traffic is increasing. I can feel it. We have some other truckers plus the passenger cars that tends to hug the left lane, slow poke in the left lane. Oh, and or tourists, of course. Like this bro here. Oh shit! There you go. Man, come on, can you just get past? Seriously, and then the van guy must have increased his speed because suddenly the trailer boy has trouble hammering. Ragnar at Spekkerød. Okay, I don't remember what the heck happened last time. So I got okay view on the Sunday drive with the ID7. Seems like there's still interest about ID7 for summer runs. So we're definitely worth getting it again for summer run. It seems like I should have done some summer run earlier with Highland. Yeah, I should have prioritized it when I had the car there. But then the problem is that the Marcus didn't have original tires, and he swapped over to summer tires really late. Maybe because he was also struggling with the Marcus Bil. So yeah, it was a slight bummer. Wait, is that another trucker going in? Yeah, okay. past the 8.5 hour mark now. Actually 8 hours and 34 minutes for now. But we're on the estimate we will finish at 6:53. Well, let me see, around 6:53, 54 maybe. So possibly 6:55, which means, Which means 9:20. Okay. Left lane huggers after Moss. Okay, it's not that bad yet. But oh no, okay, go. Oh well, the inevitable, whatever it's called, has happened. We have hit the Norwegian Left Lane Huggers Club. So in this case, since it's kind of rare case, exceptional, I will deduct for this, correct for this, because normally I can avoid this. It's just, lack of lane discipline. The traffic itself is not the problem. It's the lack of lane discipline that is the problem. Well, we can't average 120 all the way because of Oslo Pass plus this kind of traffic. I can maybe show you guys what's going on. See, if I get over to this lane, you see that there's plenty of people hugging the left lane for almost no reason. Blocking the left lane so that other people who want to go faster can't pass. Welcome to Norway. So we just have to deduct a couple of minutes. Actually, it could be several. It could be up to 5 minutes because it's a bit hard to measure it because I don't have a good reference. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of funny because most of these guys, they are actually hammering it. In the left lane, they are hammering it. They are driving more or less the same speed I drove when I got the ticket. Oh shit, it's getting more and more dense now, the closer to Oslo we get. Many of these are probably commuters going to Oslo for work, office rats, sprinting to get to work. Alright, status update. 217 consumption and 912 kilometers. Wait, so we are 82 kilometers away from the end point. No, wait, from Yes home. Yeah, so I have to drive, I don't know, 5 kilometers past the exit as normal, and then turn around. But I think normally I should be able to turn around at Haugeseter. I'm not sure. Do I have to go all the way towards the next exit? Mogreina exit. ETA 931, okay. I'm not sure, how is that thing calculated? The remaining, I mean, what kind of speed does it calculate? Oh, yeah, it calculates it based on the driving speed plus charging, right? But we don't have more charging left, we have only driving left. Oh, I see. Okay, that's how it works. Okay, that kind of makes sense. But yeah, actually, it could be fairly correct since we have to drive slow-ish past Oslo. Oh, Jesus, man. Seriously. Well, the sun has entered the chat. I wonder if I can get some sleep at all once I'm home. I have to try to sneak into one of the bedrooms, try to get some sleep. But if Isabel discovers me, she will bug me. Unless I actually, well, there's one way I can stay in the garage. I can nap in the garage for 2 hours. Unless she, unless a ninja in the house before she wakes up. Yeah, I could be home by 7. And if she's not up yet, then okay. We'll see. But right now, we have bigger problems. The traffic. I probably have to deduct several minutes because of traffic. Like, It's hard to count, but every time these guys are slow, then but we can check something here. Since charging, normally I will have good average speed because we had 100, 110 zone, right? So I can normally average around 115, right? What the average speed is 119 right now. With all these constant slowdowns, they cost maybe 5-10 seconds every time, and there are many of these. But unfortunately, most of these guys, they're going fairly quick because they're hurrying. They try to hurry to work. It's the opposite if you hit them on a Friday afternoon, because then they are just slow poking to the cabin. Then they don't have any motivation to go fast. This is exactly what I was trying to avoid last night by trying to start as early as possible. But then it was like, well, and then the fog. Oh shit. Alright, status update, 216 consumption, 928 kilometers. Consumption is now dropping since we hit the 90 zone. Wow, the car is... I bet Ruplan estimate 19% at arrival. Okay, how much? I charge way too much. Wait, that's a Palladium. Wait, no, it's not EK. No, it's not. An old one less. Oh, 926 now. I'm not sure how. Okay. Oh, because I go faster than the projected 105 kilometers per hour. That makes sense. At least in the 110 zone earlier. was like that. Yeah. Oh, €2 from Paul. Good morning and thanks for the retest. Yeah, thank you very much. I mean, it's a summer test, so we of course need to retest it, get the proper result before we leave it there, before we settle. Now these guys hammer it, and I guess the chance of getting lasered or something now is quite low. Just follow with the traffic flow. Okay, we're getting close to the 9-hour mark then. But also getting close to the slowest part. Let's hope we don't hit any stau. Welcome to Thailand. Oh, calculating. But wait, I remember Model 3. Okay, we did it at night now. Okay, but it was 17 degrees now, so average temperatures was more like around 15 degrees Celsius. But Model 3, I believe, had lower consumption. Yeah, I mean, that's what we also measured in the range test. But I also wonder if Model 3 is more efficient because of heat scavenging. And this is more on par with Model S Palladium. This ID7, yeah, in consumption. Oh, what the heck, man! we definitely have to deduct for this traffic. It's just exceptionally slow. But I'm kind of tired, but not dead tired, so I guess that's good. The traffic should be slightly better on the way out of Oslo at least. But I'm also kind of surprised that this car has 11,000 on the odometer, but there doesn't seem to be any visible degradation. When I did the Sunday drive, there was no visible degradation there. Well, we still get 75 something kilowatt hour. So I wonder what the heck happened to the old ID3, like ID3 first that are 4 years old now. Wait, are they actually 4 years old? Really? Okay, yeah. Wait, are they 4 years old? No, they'd be like 2 years old. But yeah, what the heck happened to them? Why do they have significantly lower energy? And this is not the only case. Lots of people commented that they also have the same result with their car. So did Volkswagen limit the kilowatt hour available? Did the battery actually degrade? And also, what about Ioniq? Did Ioniq have some hidden buffer that it was eating up to masquerade the degradation? Because, well, I mean, 1.5% after so many cycles and so many kilometers is almost too good to be true. What do I think about it? Yeah, I can already see now, The Abeduruplan estimation time has gone up by 1 minute, possibly more even, I'm not sure. So this delay is, well, I mean, there's something here, the delay here. Consumption is now 215 and we have done 949. Because from Alnabru it should be slightly better. Yeah, oh, we just hit the 9-hour mark. 9 hours and 1 minute now. Oh, wait, really? Yeah, okay. Projected 9:31. Oh. I'll probably shave off a couple of minutes, at least 2 minutes from this, and then we'll see. I mean, the 2 minutes might not matter if, for example, we end up at 9:32. Yeah. If we end up at 9:32, we shave off 2 minutes. It's still going to be 9:30, right? But if you end up at 9:28, for example, then it goes to 9:26, and then that's 9:25. Discipline. Morning. Okay, I think the worst part might be over, or kind of ish. But there is no stau. Normally there would be a stau over here. So there is definitely less traffic than normal on a normal Monday. Alright, consumption dropped even more, 214 and 958 now. Getting close, but also getting quite cramped. Wait, what is it? The sun has entered the chat long time ago. Doing the final run now. it's getting busy on the inlet here. Inbound traffic. Consumption 214, distance 967. But time, man, 9 hours and what is this? 9 hours and 11. No, wait, 9:13 now. Definitely not going to be 920. Yeah, possibly 930, and then, well, it depends, and then we might round it down to 925. I'm not sure, because there's still traffic going out of Oslo also. More slowdowns. I will actually now hug the left lane, because I've seen this before. If I let someone pass, they tend to pass me and then slow down. I'm like, no, dude, I just let you pass, and then why the heck are you slowing down? So I just have to elbow myself forward here. That's how it works in Norway. Oh, 24% left. Maybe I charge a little bit too much. Okay, based on what you guys have seen now, how many minutes would you? Oh, look at the traffic, inbound traffic. Holy God! But how many minutes would you deduct because of the traffic? It started already around Sarpsborg. If I was out 1 hour earlier, it would have been a lot better. But man, sometimes I don't know why two adults at home cannot deal with two children by themselves. Why I am needed there. Just that 1 hour, I need to get out. Like, those guys at home, they don't understand why I need to get out of there fast. Because otherwise I get stuck in this traffic on the way in the morning hours. Plus that I will get less sleep in the morning before I have to get up and do my daily routine. Yeah, let me see, plus 34, so it's now 70. Okay, so wait, it's 9:17 already. Okay, consumption is the same. We have 977 now. Okay, well, let me check what average speed is on this leg. Oof, wow. Average speed is 109 kilometers per hour, but it's gonna go up. Wait. I should have checked how long it took to go from the border to Inspiria. Yeah, because if I know that distance, that time, I can then estimate how long Inspiria to Yesholm should take, and then we know roughly the delay. 3-minute deduction. Well, that's okay. Yeah, that sounds fair. I think 1 or 2 minutes is way too low, based on the slow. I mean, you guys didn't see what kind of speed I was poking at when I was stuck behind all those people, but yeah, it is. I mean, it has a big impact than you think. It's not just 1 minute. It could be as much as 5 minutes, depending on how slow people are. And then the cleavage stretcher is always slow. Let me see. You see what I mean? Shit, man. Like, this guy was camping in the left lane for a very long time. Could have moved over right away, but he didn't. Okay, so now we have 2 hours and 31 minutes I have to add to the current time. Alright, consumption still the same, 982 now. And actually, okay, we're gonna do it simple, because we're gonna count to 1,000. So that is 2 kilometers extra we drive. So that means we we can actually count 2.5 hours before midnight, plus the current time, yeah, to make it simple. But otherwise, we could have counted to 998 kilometers. Yeah, but it takes roughly 1 minute to drive 2 kilometers around here. But you see what I mean? You see what I mean? Yeah. I'll just let them pass. No big deal. I might upset some Nisse, so just wanted to show you guys what's going on. $984. So it means 18. Yeah, so we are now at 918 then. 986. In German, I think I'll just do a regular one. I kind of like the 9s, not the 9. I can't do it too often, otherwise it'll be kind of washed out. .988. .989, 990. Well, consumption dropped to 200. Well, it's hovering right at 213, 214, but that means if it actually shows 213, it's 213.9. No, 18%. Wow, we charged way too much. I should have been here with around 10% left. But on the other hand, 8% extra is around 6 kilowatt hour. And 6 kilowatt hour when you're pumping in at, let's say, 6 kilowatt hour at 120 kilowatt, that is, wait, I can't do the math. Maybe you can figure out how long does it take to charge 6 kilowatt hour when we are pumping in 150 kilowatt, 160 actually. Yeah. Got to focus on the countdown. And 992. Well, consumption dropped to 213. We've been driving too slow. These slow pokes, they're holding me up. Come on. Well, but there, we deduct 3 minutes. I think that's fair enough. Wait, but it seems like I might have to go past the Mogreina even. Not Mogreina, I have to go past Høyseter. Okay, but no big deal. Oh, finally. .994. Got to bring up the decimals now. Two minutes. Okay. Oh, okay, but yeah. I might have charged too much there. But the problem is I kind of blame the car, because the car doesn't always give me good estimation. When the car tells me I will arrive with 10%, I arrive with 5%, you know? So that's why when the car told me I will arrive with 18% or whatever, okay, I don't trust it. Oh yeah, but the reason why we spend slightly less energy now is because we were stuck behind the slow pokes. So of course, if we could hammer it at full speed, we will spend a little bit more energy. But maybe not 6 kilowatt hour more, but maybe at least 1 or 2 kilowatt hour more. There was some drafting involved here and some slow poking involved. Okay, 996.2. Consumption is 214. Whoa, damn. Yeah, because I forgot that when we go semi-slow, then we we have pretty good consumption. So it seems like I might go past Høyseter. No, yeah, Høyseter. So I just have to expect this next time also. In case I go deep, I have to poke around, just poke over to Ayon Tidar. E tipped $5.47. Thank you very much. Well, you might want to buy Tesla for other reasons than low consumption. I mean, I think people didn't buy Tesla anyway for low consumption. They probably bought it because it's a very good car for the money. Like, insanely good bang for the bucks. 998. Okay, I have to go past who is that here? Okay, whatever. Okay, let's do the countdown. 9991, 9992, 9993, 9994, 995, 996, 997, 998, 9999, 1000. So alright, consumption 214. So the way we count now is 6:55. We have to take current time and then add 2.5 hours. So it becomes 9 hours and 25 minutes. Whoa! Okay, I'm not sure if it would be 25 or 20. Okay, well, 20. I think it's going to be 25. Yeah, not 20. There are reasons why I could maybe shave off something because the consumption. I mean, we have 15% left now, but whatever. We had slow traffic, so that's why we consume less energy. But we did correct for it, so I could deducted 3 minutes for the slow traffic. Yeah, it's not here, but okay. Anyway, let's get back home. 925 is really, really good, man. And look, they fixed this. We have a white car, and it actually shows a white car in the use interface. Finally, bravo, bravo, they fixed it. I know they didn't fix it. It just happened to be a white car that we have. Okay, so we can turn around at Mogreina. Wait, did I not turn on the mic? You gotta be kidding me. Or did it turn off quite quickly? Okay, the mic is on, okay. Yeah, okay, so just turn off really quickly. Right. But yeah, so I calculated 925, 9.5, but we were 5 minutes faster. This usually happens with fast charging cars. Well, okay, it makes me wonder if I charge just enough, you know, like if I would arrive at 5%. Yeah, then I could have shaved off 3 minutes and we could have rounded it down to 9:20. But does it matter? Because I had an idea that around 40% would be enough to have that margin, so I charged to almost 50%. Don't remember exactly how many percent I stopped at, but I think it was around 49, 48%. But we came here with 15%, but okay, we still have to make it back home. So yeah, you could say that roughly 10, I charged 10% too much, which is 7.5 kilowatt hour. And that could count as 3 minutes of too much charging. But I think we're not going to nitpick on it. We'll just say 925. Because like I said, I need to blame the car also, because the car doesn't always give me the best estimation for how many percent I will arrive with. So that's why I have to charge slightly more, just in case. $920 with 19-inch tires. Yeah, okay, possibly. Now I have to get back home and try to get some sleep. Well, let me check the average speed here. Okay, since it's 111 kilometers per hour now. and the distance on this leg is 136 kilometers. Okay, but it means that the 3-minute deduction that we applied was correct, but another 2-minute deduction for the the overcharging, I wouldn't do it. 2-3 minutes. Yeah, we could have tweaked it and counted this as 920. But the risk is that if I miscalculate and I have too little juice, I have to slow down, which means that I will be losing more time than just charging extra, especially when I'm pumping in at 160 kilowatts. Then 1 extra minute or something, 2 extra minutes gives you a lot of extra margin. The i4, well, okay, the i4 hits 205 or something, 207 kilowatts. What was the consumption i4? We had 214. Where was it, 213 or 214? Now it shows 213. I'm not sure. Oh, okay, yeah, I think 925 is fair and square. Yeah, but the i4 kind of, it allows you to go faster, right? Over 200 kilowatt and quite flat. But then if you hammer too long, then you get punishment points. And then it's throttle. So I actually have to drive some distance past Gjesholm now. But if I drive further down to Hallandsåsen, then there's a quite long loop, I think, before you can turn around at the next possible stop. So I think this is still the best deal. Plus that, if we end up here, I mean, if I go really deep and end up with 2-3%, I can still go to Ionitidal and top up, and then get home. Or I can top up over here. It depends. Yeah. Some cars that takes more charging stops, they will land right before the Haugesæter loop. But this means that detour via Stenungsund, you know, that Stenungsund detour, both ways actually cost several kilometers. It's several kilometers extra distance. Something like maybe 3 or 4 kilometers longer than the motorway. The question is, will I get any sleep now before I have to wake up around 9 to prepare for the kindergarten? Let's see. Man, these left lane huggers, can you get out of the way, because I need to get over to the right lane soon. They're getting kind of annoying. Whatever. This is why I prefer driving on a Saturday night and end up on Sunday morning with no traffic. Wait. You guys know the Volvo C4 that I have now? Does it have auto parking? I think I did auto park with Neo ES8, but I haven't done an auto parking test of the Volvo before. So I need to test it. It's been camping, farming some grid rewards now. But the owner of the Volvo will be home in about 1 week, so I have plenty of time to go poke around, get some, make video about auto parking, make a facepalm thumbnail, and then go back and farm some more grid rewards. Wonder how that one works. Volvo auto parking. But yeah, you know, at the kindergarten there was a woman there. I was talking to her. She had her son there, and I was saying, yeah, well, I was talking about a neighborhood or something. I was talking about the road, the new road they're building, and that because she asked, hey, when is it going to be finished? I said probably around November. I've read November because the last bit around the Gystad takes forever because they have found, they call it undervann. They're making some concrete walkway under the main road, and it takes longer time because they found water or something under there. So so that's why the new road is supposed to be finished in November. And then we started talking a little bit. You know, it was when I was at the kindergarten with Isabel, and that lady, she was also there with her son, and they are the same age. And then I said that, well, no, I live in over here, Langelandsfjellet. And she said, really? She also lives here around here. I was like, okay, well, where? And I said, yeah, by the end of the street here, you know, the end side. And she said, okay. She also lives nearby here. She has auto parking. Okay, good. And we were just talking back and forth. And then she asked me, are you Tesla Björn? No, she asked me, how was that again? Something about that. She didn't know what I was Tesla Björn. I said, I'm Tesla Björn. She was like, oh, you are Tesla Björn. And also, she tried to explain where she lives, and I said, oh, wait, I know. I think I know where you live because you're the one who drives the classic, the Ioniq, right? She's like, yeah. I just know people by what car they drive. So it turns out that one of the what could be Isabel's buddy lives nearby here. Yeah. So maybe Isabel can get a friend to hang out with. I think she needs some friends at the same age. She can socialize a bit because right now she has no social skills. She's been just hanging out at home, you know. So the other day, actually the first day we went there to the kindergarten, she went over to one of the kids and just took away the toy that kid was holding. So the other kid started crying, and Isabel didn't know what she did wrong because we haven't taught her that she should share toys. Yeah, that was the first day. Second day, we were just Isabel didn't want to go approach the other kids, but the wifey said, hey, take this toy and give it to the kid, you know, the same kid before. And Isabel went there and approached that kid. It was a boy, right? I was like, whoa, she's trying to interact with other kids here. And then Isabel went there with a toy and then handed it over to that boy. But he refused to take it. And she was like, you know, take it. And then he refused 3 times. And then Isabel started crying. I was like, oh no, getting refused by the boy 3 times, it was too much for her. Oh, poor Isabel. Oh, yeah. So I think she needs to mingle with some of the people in there. There must be some kids around here about the same age as her. So we'll see how that goes. Kind of stuff I need to figure out. But okay, we are home with 12%. I need to summarize this and then get the heck inside. So yeah, how should I do it? Should I get some charge first? Let's see. I can maybe turn off HVAC. Oh, it doesn't matter. Okay, so I'm done. Yeah, let me start and get the heck inside ASAP. So how do we do this? Yeah, I need to clean up here later today. But now I just have to get the heck inside. That's the highest priority right now. Okay, I'm just waiting for grid reward. What do I need to wait for grid reward? 12% left. Maybe I can just charge quickly now while I'm sitting here. Okay, guys, we're gonna end it soon. I need to do a donation shout out, and also remember while we are home, I have to do a shout out of the donations today. During the live stream, we have E who tipped $5.47, and then Pawel donated €2 through Super Chat. Good morning and thanks for the retest. Yes, dankeschön. Tarja tipped $20 for double penetration. Wow, okay. And then we have Michael Beck donated 45 Danish krona through Super Chat. And then, no, that was before, yeah. And also I have to mention that one guy, he donated, or he started a charting session, the first charting session at Kongsbacka for me. So, dankeschön. Yeah, so I'm going to end the live stream now. So thank you very much, guys. Talk to you guys later, maybe this weekend, for some Skoda Enyaq action and some Sunday drive and some stuff. So, yeah, I tried to get some sleep. So thank you guys for joining. And this car, yeah, kicks ass for the Lord. Let's see here. 9:25. How fast was it compared to some other cars? $9.25 is actually roughly on par with Model 3. But that was done in daytime, yeah, because that was higher. Model 3 long range actually beat the Q6 e-tron Quattro because consumption was better. Yeah. Almost matching a Neo ET7, huh? Okay, but that was 2 battery swap only. i4, why the heck was the i4 better? Okay, the i4 charges faster and it was slightly more efficient, but it was also warmer. But then Tesla, why did they go faster? Because they could peak at 250 kilowatt. And they were also roughly the same. Model 3 performance went up to 212. But it's warmer outside, yeah. And EQS has a bigger battery. Yeah. So this is actually pretty good result. What to say? Okay, let me get the camera ready. But I'm going to end the live stream now, guys. I have to get back to the house. So
your average consumption since the last reset has been 21.3 kilowatt hours per 100 kilometers.
okay. All right. Well, anyway, guys, thank you so much. Talk to you guys later. I have to end now.